evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Hard to put a label on him stylistically, Teddy. He's a little unorthodox. He's extremely athletic and breaks a lot of the old school rules here. What would be the strategy for a guy like this?
You know, Joe, it starts with territory. It starts with landscape. You know, where you can use that athleticism, that speed, you know, the timing, the quick reflexes. You want to have a little distance where you can catch the guy coming in a little bit. You know, you can frustrate him a little bit with those quick moves, but you don't want him too close to you because then the bad habits can come back and bite you. You know, where you pull back, now all of a sudden maybe he's close enough to catch you pulling back. You want to stay away from those areas.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. That is a sharp uppercut by Iceman. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Iceman.
Hands up, keep your hands up, keep your hands up.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
Come on, kid,
Last 10 seconds of this first round.
You gotta land a big punch. No doubt about it. There you go. You're losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot. Knock this guy out. Don't doubt yourself. You can still win this.
Throw punches, okay? Don't walk into him without throwing a punch. Listen.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The executioner's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand.
Let's get some more head moves. Get out of the way.
Good 1-2 by Iceman.
Head move.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Iceman starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Iceman showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch.
Good job.
He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Iceman really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good, solid jab. The executioner's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Not able to land the headshot. Good work defensively by Iceman. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
The executioner's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. A well-targeted jab that time.
And that's exactly what you need when you want to stay on the outside. Something to keep you away from your opponent.
See that head move more. Don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed.
Let's go. ¿Qué está esperando? What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out here. This guy is going to win this fight if you don't take control, sir. You need to take it.
And round number 3 is underway. Blocks that punch. There's the combo to the body. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Iceman. Blocks that punch. Forceful jab by Iceman. The executioner's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. 1, 2 jabs. Digs in with a good, solid uppercut after taking one. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. Nice strike after catching one by the executioner. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Iceman. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. Iceman's now showing us something that can have a great impact on this fight, Teddy, and that's his ability to counter.
Yeah, he's mixing it up a little bit. We know he can lead, we know he can get off first, but now this dimension, serving him well.
A stinging uppercut by the executioner. Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. And that's the end of round 3.
I want the combination. You're landing one shot, but I need to see 3 or 4 punches. This fight is too damn close for you to be lazy with your punches, okay? ¿Entiendes lo que estoy diciendo?
Iceman's enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. He just missed that shot up top. Good job with another left hand. Any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counter-punching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. The Executioners got to do a better job. He is getting rocked.
Hit it out, hit it out.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Iceman. The Executioners' combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. How about a return to sender with the left hand? He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Nice job there, hooking to the body. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter punch.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
The Executioner's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
You gotta watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Beautiful, lindissimo, beautiful. I want another round like that. This is your fight, okay? You're in complete control of this fight.
Tough to believe that he can turn things around quickly. Hard to believe, based on the end of that last round, that he was even able to survive.
Well, if you read up on Houdini, the great escape artist, it's hard to believe that he escaped some of the positions he was in. Remember that box, the chains around him and everything underwater? He got out of this.
So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by the Executioner. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. The Executioner's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. I don't like this at all, Teddy. I mean, it's one thing to stand toe-to-toe. It's another thing to never even move. You got to show some movement.
Maybe he's breaking down. Maybe he's already spit the bit. You know, if he falls down, everybody in the world's going to know that he let himself fall down. He gave up. But there's different ways, different phases of giving in. And this might be one of those phases.
Iceman smashed by an uppercut. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Executioner is doing well here with that 2-punch combination. He comes right back at him with a big shot he just scored with. The Executioner, the first knockdown victim of the night in this fight. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Iceman. Good, solid right hand lands. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. That's it. It's over. Fight is over. The Executioners, a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. Iceman and your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they leave the arena tonight.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time ringside.
Some people to eat my butt. Hi.
Everybody, Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. Raging Bull's ring walk is one of those ring walks where you realize how attentive this fighter is. This is a guy who has his eye on the prize, and nothing will distract him. Iceman's entrance here. What a ring walk. Just brimming with confidence, ready for the task at hand. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Raging Bull. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Precision work with the left hand by Iceman. Target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Well targeted two-punch combo by Raging Bull. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Good job protecting himself. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Raging Bull's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Iceman. Nice work. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Iceman. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Good 1-2 by Raging Bull. we come to the end of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And looking up at these corners, you can see the cutman obviously getting to work as they do after every round. What makes a great cutman?
Well, he's got to have the right medicines, the right coagulants to stop that. Usually aventine, thrombin, adrenaline. But the most important thing, Joe, is he has to be calm. He has to be able to identify where that cut is. Maybe there's more than one cut. So you got to be calm enough to see the whole picture, the whole landscape, clean it off, put pressure on it, get that medicine in there, keep your fighter from getting excited. And then you need a fighter who's going to get on his wheels a little bit, give the medicine a chance to work.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Showing you some defense there with the block. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Iceman's committed to that counter punching very early on here in this fight, and that can pay off as the night continues.
Well, it's paying off right now because you see that his opponent now is getting a little worried about letting his hands go, because every time he does, he doesn't find anything, and he finds something coming back at him.
Raging Bull's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good job on the two-punch combo by Raging Bull. Raging Bull's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. He scored well after being hit himself. Hey, if you can throw them all, you may just land them all, and he does with that four-punch combination. Raging Bull's really working well. That last round, he was accurate. Look at the punch numbers. Scored well with the left downstairs. Raging Bull's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Took a shot, now he gives a left. A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. Little head hunting with the left.
Keep moving.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Body shot lands, it was the right. Iceman's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. In the crosshairs of a right hand, left hook combination. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right hand on the back end. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Raging Bull. He comes right back with a shot of his own. Excellent 1-2 by Raging Bull. And we come to the end of the round. The beginning of round 4, a chance to look at the scorecards. And Teddy, you like what he's done so far early, a clean sweep of all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of rounds were close, but on the inside, when both of them had their chance to separate a little bit, he was the one who made the right decision to punch.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Iceman.
Work the body, kid! Body shot!
Good step back counter punch there.
Let's go!
Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Iceman. A crushing blow up top.
I don't know if he has enough time to recover.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Count down the final moments of this round.
Keep working the body!
And as this round comes to an end, Teddy,
How you
you
feeling?
just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecard. They're letting everything go in every punch.
Still not moving enough! Back to the body!
Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Raging Bull. Not able to connect with the uppercut. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Solid right by Iceman. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Raging Bulls making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch, they're the ones that wind up landing.
Boy, just staying on the outside away from danger and scoring well. There's another right hand. Raging Bull's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter.
Keep working the jab! Watch that!
Iceman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Unable to land clean by Iceman. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And now he's targeting upstairs. A crushing two-punch combo by Iceman. Iceman's got to like where he's headed right now. Now, your scorecard still has him trailing, but he did win that last round.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, before it looked like he was just trying to, negotiate with his opponent. Now negotiation is over. He's trying to just go through him. And for where he's at, I think that's the right attitude.
Well, I like the way he went to the body with that hook. Iceman's tagged by that power punch. Raging Bull's taking his man lightly because he is up on the scorecards, but you can see that he is being pressured and pushed.
He's in there with a real solid guy. I don't think he's taking him lightly. It's just that he's in there in the kind of waters he's never been before. Deep waters. And he's swimming harder than he's ever had to swim before.
Like that, just like that!
That's an impactful right hand by Raging Bull. Raging Bull's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. All-out action throughout this round. Let's see how how they finish it up. Fine-looking right hand by Iceman. Good flush 1-2 jab and a straight hand by Raging Bull. Really on the mark with that overhand left. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Iceman's in position to pull this out, and you can see his corner man is telling him just that. Don't worry about the fact that it's a close fight. Go out there and win it here in these later stages. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Raging Bull's jab lands well. How about a return to sender with the left hand? That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Iceman. He has walked through bullets, bazookas, and bombs, and he's still standing in there tonight, Teddy.
Yeah, this is a testament, not just to the physical makeup. I know a lot of people at home are going to say, wow, what kind of bone does he have inside that chin? But it's his mind, too. He's making a choice, just like you do in life and other things. He's making a choice to deal with this. A lot of guys would have given in already.
With a big one of his own. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Keep moving around the ring. Iceman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Keep it up. Scored well with that straight left.
Woo! That is it. That's it.
A back and forth battle has been put forth here as we start round number 8, even on Teddy's scorecard.
Well, that's why everybody likes to see these two guys. You know, not just about their left hooks and their jabs and their footwork, but they're TV friendly.
Keep working the body.
Good exchange. He fires back. A little defense turns to offense by Iceman.
Relax, relax. Hey, keep your hands up.
Targeting that head with the combination punching. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Raging Bull's, oh, Teddy, this has got to drive his trainer crazy because he's leaving himself wide open with these sweeping shots.
Well, you talk about that old saying, leaving the barn door open, and the horses are going to go out. Well, guess what? The punches, sooner or later, they're going to come in.
That's a well-scored left hand by Raging Bull. Another jab comes in. And he engages in the clinch.
Uppercut. Nice work, nice work.
And bang, and away he goes. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
1, 2, 3. All right. You are dominating this fight. Keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. Nice round. That was good. Keep that up, and we have this one.
All right, how you doing? Nice and calm?
Raging Bull's coming off of a round where he was just dropped. Now he's got to go back out there. What's the mentality, Teddy?
Well, right now, what he's got to do is buy some time. And you got to be one of those time buyers. You know, you go out there and you say, you know, I want to be able to get, you know, a little bit of space here. You want to grab. You want to move. Anything, you can't worry about winning this round. That's gone all right. Survive the round, get your head clear. You're going to win the other rounds.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. He missed with that headshot. Blocks the headshot. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Raging Bull's corner has to give him some advice here because that left hand has been scoring too consistently.
Exactly, Joe, and there's nothing else that he really has to worry about. Take that out of the equation, he'd be winning the fight.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Raging Bull. Right to the head with that right.
Face yourself!
Teddy, you gotta like this because he's using that jab the way you like him to.
Especially when you're being aggressive. You walk in, you want to walk in where the guy can't see you coming. That jab blinds your opponent.
Good work!
Focus. You have to focus.
I want you to bang the head and the body, all right? Upstairs, downstairs.
They have given a lot tonight. Now one more opportunity to give a little more. The final round is upon us. Good block there by Iceman. Good flush, straight left hand. Wow, is he defensively sound. A well-placed left hand up top. Sharp and accurate 1-2 by Raging Bull. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Raging Bull's flat-footed. There's no other way to describe it. He's not a fighter that gets up on his toes, moves around, gives you angles. He's flat-footed.
Yeah, you don't have to be on your tricycle all over the place, but you can step a little bit. Get out of range. He's doing nothing.
Nice strike after catching one by Iceman.
Jump on. Nice.
Good combination to the body. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Well-struck, solid combination by Raging Bull. Very, very close fight. But the envelope, please, will bring all the drama. Which way will the judges see this?
This is where they earn their money to be able to pick the right guy for tonight.
So a unanimous decision win by Iceman. That's the way we saw it all night long. The judges agreed.
It was hard to see it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Mr. Untouchable's belief that he can overcome anything is showing through. He's bubbling over with confidence. Iceman's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. Iceman's only able to get a piece of him that time. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. Fires right back at him. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Commits to the straight right. Nice work, the left hand to the head. And now he scores well with the straight right. What an impact that left hand just made by Mr. Untouchable.
Let's see some more head movement.
That straight right unable to connect. Scores with the combo to the head. Iceman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Well timed by Mr. Untouchable. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Very accurate 2-punch combo by Iceman.
Come on, man.
solid uppercut. There's the combo downstairs. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return.
Letting this guy get away. Come on. This is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You gotta...
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep busy. Don't take a break with this guy. You need to cover up more, okay? You're leaving yourself open.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Mr. Untouchable's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth.
Back to the body.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Good flush shot by Iceman. And now another left.
Yeah, baby, good work, good work.
Mr. Untouchable's punch didn't come close. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that, great work there. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
Iceman's probably thinking to himself that he found an early answer. The counter punch doing damage here.
And his opponent's thinking, what the heck am I doing? Am I shadow boxing? Because I'm not finding nothing. But I tell you, if I am shadow boxing, that shadow, it has a little bit of a punch. It's hitting me back.
Well placed, straight right hand. Blocks a shot and then lands an uppercut of his own. Hits him in the mug with the right. Final 10 seconds of round number two.
Breathe. Deep breath. Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight, but don't get careless out there. Keep boxing smart. Don't waste energy. Don't waste energy, but I want you to keep those hands.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beaten. I need you to throw more than one punch out there.
And round number three is underway. Iceman's ripped by an uppercut. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. A smart and resourceful uppercut by Iceman. Super two-punch combo by Mr. Untouchable. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Iceman's left working well that time. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Committing to the body work now, he lands the right hand. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. How about that left hand? So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. There's a straight right hand. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Last 10 seconds.
Yeah, I like what I see. I love what I see, baby.
And round 3 comes to an end.
I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right? You got that? You have to take a risk. Look, you're standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that.
This is a wipeout. You are winning this fight. You keep doing what you're doing, and you got this in the bag.
Iceman's ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Mr. Untouchable. Very accurate with the double jab. Mr. Untouchable's wanting the counter punch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see that.
Just ate a big uppercut. He's in bad shape. Mr. Untouchable's not going to get away with this here. That headbutt, the referee is saying that was an intentional foul, and that's a point deduction.
Unload! More punches!
90 seconds to go in round number 4. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Iceman. Mr. Untouchable's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges.
Jump on him right now.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Iceman's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Mr. Untouchable's combination punching is working well. Big shot. Look at the torque and power of that uppercut in Florida.
He snapped that shoulder forward the way you're supposed to do it.
Greeting, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Iceman's the kind of fighter who you just know has no self-doubts. Look at the way he's making his way down to the ring right now. You can see it in his eyes. Allen's ring walk, something special in the air. You can just sense it out of him. Talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Look at that combination by Allen. Protecting his head well with his guard. All right, so the stylistic matchup of this fight, counterpuncher against an outside-oriented fighter. What would be the last pieces of advice before you sent your charge out to the ring if he's the counterpuncher?
Oh, if he's the counterpuncher, I'm going to warn him ahead of time. Say, you know, you might not be getting the landscape that you want to get. You got a guy who's got a good reach, who's got the mentality and the style of a boxer. He's going to stay outside. He just might not give you the distance to counter anything. He stays out there. So you got to be ready for plan B. You know, you might have to start bringing those feet a little bit. Start walking in B, and then aggressive counterpunches, where you walk in and you force the guy to throw after you get close enough, and then you make a miss, and you're close enough to pop back. An aggressive counterpuncher, not the conventional one that lays back.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Back and forth exchange. Pac-Man's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Allen. Iceman's punch is far off the target. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Iceman. Coming to the end of this round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, a round like that where it's a lot of busy activity and both guys being busy. When you were a trainer, are those the kind of rounds that you prefer, or do you like the pace to be a little slower? It does depend on each guy.
No, if I have a fighter, I'd rather have a guy fighting a guy that you never see him. Leave me the heck alone. And where I'm in control all the time. But the fans love to see a fight like that.
Good right hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Iceman's got to deal with that cut. Good defensive skill with the block by Allen. Iceman nailed by a shot upstairs. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Pac-Man's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there.
Back to the body.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Pac-Man's effort's been admirable, but I don't think he's getting the results he would like to get here. He's tiring himself.
Yeah, what I think's starting to happen here, Joe, we saw him throwing a lot of punches, but not real effective punches. I'm wondering now, he's ahead right now in this part of the fight, but I'm wondering if he's getting discouraged because it didn't have the effect on his opponent he wanted it to.
Flush right hand to the body. He said he was going to do it from the outside. Big shot comes crashing home. Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it? Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the State Palace Theater, great venue here in New Orleans, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number one. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Good left there. What impact from that uppercut by Iceman. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm gonna bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's gonna try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's gonna have a guy in front of him.
digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. End of round 1. Iceman's corner better explain to him clearly why he lost that last round. His accuracy was way off.
Well, if you're looking to find change on the beach, you go out there with a metal detector. Well, right now, we need a punch detector. He needs a punch detector. He needs a jab to find the mark.
Let's go.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. A solid, true uppercut by Iceman. Halfway through round number 2. Iceman's got to be really careful here. That eye is an absolute mess. The cut is really bad. In fact, it could call for an end to this fight at any point.
Well, Joe, the key is where the cut is. It's above the eye, and that means that the flow will go into the eye and, of course, impair the vision. That is what the referee's going to be looking at.
Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have buried punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
That's it.
10 clicks of the talk. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Keep jabbing.
Iceman's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
Don't let him
And
move
I'm
around
wondering
too
what
much.
he's using
Cut the ring
in
off.
there. You know, you can
Get off.
only use certain things, Avatine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
You want this fight? Because listen to me, man. If you want this fight, you got to stay busy out there, all right? Because you're losing this fight. Why? Because you're not throwing any punch.
And round number 3 is underway. Solid left hand to the head. Nice combination, throwing more than one, both scored there. Targeting that overhand left. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Iceman. Committing well now to that left hand over the top. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Halfway through this round here. He brings a big power punch, and it landed well.
Well, we've been talking about getting in his kitchen. He went in there and he ate everything.
He nearly lifted him off the ground. What an uppercut by Iceman. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Snaps that jab out. That right hand serving him well. 10 seconds to go in this third round.
Keep pushing.
3 minutes gone by in this round.
What are you waiting for? You want this fight?
Well, if things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight. Beginning of round number 4. He returns the favor with an uppercut. Iceman's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one, because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
Let's see some defense.
Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Iceman. Scored well up top. Halfway through this round. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Iceman. Nice work with the jab on the outside. He digs into the body again. Nothing there on the punch by Iceman. There it is! Oh, and he goes down. First knockdown tonight.
2.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
To the belt line he goes with a left hand. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Good uppercut by Iceman.
Nice.
End of the round.
This is what
A round in which a knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, if you're the trainer in the corner of the guy scoring the knockdown, what are some of the things you want to remind him of?
You want to remind him how he got there, because a lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just a punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
Targeting the left hand down low. Iceman's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on good ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does. And his corner. Because his corner, I just noticed, they put that towel over their shoulder. So they know the condition their fighter's in. They know their responsibility, and they're ready to act on it.
That's okay. Hey, hit back. Pace yourself.
Goes up top with a right hand. Scores up top with a left. Halfway into round number 5 here. Good looking 2-punch combination there. Flush shot, it was the overhand left. For the well-being of their fighter, his corner may need to stop this fight.
Yeah, the well-being of now and tomorrow, because this is the kind of beating that's going to impact him tomorrow, take his confidence away. Maybe never be the same fighter if they don't stop it at the right time.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. And he returns on that exchange. Nice work with the left hand. Committing to the combo now, both land. Now he goes to the gut with the right hand. And round 5 comes to an end. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
But one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
Iceman Iceman's doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher. But in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Good biting, snapping shot by Iceman. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. There's the old 1-2 coming after him.
Hey, hey, let's go.
Keep moving. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Iceman. Zoning in with the overhand left.
Left and right, left and right.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. And that does it for this round. Iceman's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
There he is on the inside, doing well. I know it's good to throw a lot of punches, but it's better to do what we're seeing out of him right now, and that's land when you throw.
Yeah, he's making everything count. He's putting everything out there for a purpose, placing punches beautifully.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Iceman. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Nice work to the midsection with the left. Not able to land the headshot. At the halfway point of round 7. There's another left hand from him.
Work the body, kid. Body shots.
A solid uppercut by Iceman. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Best combination in the game, jab with the straight. Huge punch by Iceman. Good way to protect the midsection. Iceman's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. Needs to slip to the left.
Deep breath. Get some water.
As we open up round 8, we look at Teddy's scorecard, and it is much the same. All these rounds now starting to just blur together. They're taking the same exact form. One guy dominating the other.
Yeah, and the one who's dominating, why should he change? Of course he's not going to change. All the emphasis, all the burden now is on the opponent. He's got to change something.
Uppercut.
Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pett. Made him miss, made him pay.
Iceman's crushed by a big left hand. Wow! Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
4, 5.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down. Now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Flipping him with that uppercut. Big shot by Iceman.
Body shot! Body shot!
Had his target in mind, but just missed. Boy, some of the old school guys would really appreciate this, wouldn't they, Teddy? Just great upper body movement, so elusive up top.
Yeah, this is an example like they used to say in the old days. He stands right in front of you and you can't hit him in the backside with a handful of bug shots.
Targeting a left hand to the body. Good flush shot by Iceman.
Keep your distance!
Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. And that's the end of round 8. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fight and what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Good shot there with that left. Scored well up top. Iceman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. To the head he goes with a left hand. Iceman's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Good flush shot upstairs. He is not in good shape. What a big shot. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Pace yourself! Keep moving! Keep moving! Move your head!
And that's the end of round 9. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Gets rid of that body shot. Iceman's just being very hesitant right now offensively. His first thought since being stunned in this fight is protect myself, protect myself. It's like he's turned the off switch on his offense.
Yeah, but you can't do that. The lights go off, it gets all dark there. You have to find a way to still have that.
Solid. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up, up, up.
It's over. This fight is over. Iceman's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. He's on his way to the ring right now, and you can see how excited he is for this one. Lots of confidence. Iceman's on his way to the ring. Boy, he looks confident. We've seen it many times with him through the years, but tonight, he's... First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. Little head hunting with the left. Now he's getting into a groove. You can tell he just landed a three-punch combination. Clean shot with the right. And now he's targeting upstairs. That is a sharp uppercut by Iceman. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Iceman. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Good defensive skill.
Just like that, just like that.
Good return fire that time. Iceman's putting forth a great combination there. He just missed that shot up top. Great movement to get away from those punches. Iceman's probably thinking that he just won that round. With good reason, Teddy. He was just busier.
Yeah, he was busy as controlling the tempo, is controlling the pace of the fight right now. You know, simply put, you're watching two guys and you say, that guy's the boss, that guy's not.
Okay, breathe now. Deep breath, deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. That's a clean shot, able to get in with the right hand. Iceman's corner is concerned. Their fighter may go down here. Able to land with the right. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
Flush right hand to the head.
There you go.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Iceman. A well-placed left hand up top. 90 seconds to go here in this round. A huge uppercut by Iceman. Combo lands to the head. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Solid straight right hand. And now he's targeting. Iceman's almost out of it there. He was solid on the mark. Beautifully shot. Straight punch right on the mark.
Like an arrow and not shot by Cupid.
One, two.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
End of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Now they got some work to do here. Their man was just dropped.
Yeah, the first thing is you put some cold water. You can't use that. You clear his head, and you tell him why he was dropped.
Deep breath for me. You're in control.
Iceman's heading out there for this round, hoping that his legs are under him the way they need to be. He was dropped the last round.
Well, he's going to find out. See, that's a good thing you just said, hoping. Well, he can't hope his legs are under him. He's going to find that out, because if he goes out there and tries to use them and they're not, he's going to fall all over the place, and the referee's going to stop it. His opponent's going to jump on him. So while the referee's counting, what he's going to do is test him out a little bit. So now you know how to go about surviving the round. Do you just stay on the ropes and move your head, or do you use your bicycle?
He scored well after being hit himself. Able to get rid of that one. Scores well to the head with the right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Big uppercut right on the mark. He fires off the combination there, and it lands. Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Iceman.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make him miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Iceman's coming up big here early on in the fight, because he just showed his opponent, hey, listen, you got to be careful. I can counterpunch you.
No better way to slow down your opponent. You know, we know the other way you slow him down. You hit him right on the chin, and you make him say, hey, I don't want to walk in. But when you make him miss and you counter, that slows him down, too.
Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Just knifing up with that uppercut. Big shot. The right came clean. Oh, he's hurt right there. Did you see that? Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent, because he got careless here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
that's the end of round 3.
Side to side. Lean to the side. Boom. Count. You have to start doubling that jab, okay? Double that jab. That'll put us in a position.
Just keep working, and this is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, all right? Just don't get lazy. You're winning this fight. Okay, just keep boxing. You're doing great.
Iceman's putting on a show through 3 rounds. Start of round 4. He's up 2 rounds to 1 according to your scorecard, but as we've seen, this is a little bit of an elevator fight. Both men have been up and down.
Yeah, and that's good for him because he knows where he's strong and he knows where he's vulnerable and he knows where to go and where not to go.
Blocks away that headshot. Iceman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Good job fighting from the outside. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's 2 things. The easiest one is the legs, Joe. I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar with someone, they have a few drinks, and all of a sudden they're a different person. You know they're drunk. Well, I want to see whether or not my fighter's drunk. If he starts rushing at the guy...
Look at that! And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. He has his target. He lands a straight right. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Commits to the straight right. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. He's losing this fight, and I think it's easy to see why. He's getting hit by that left hand far too much.
Well, the most elementary thing, the first thing you're taught in boxing is use your left hand. The second thing, get away from it. I guess he never learned that second thing.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right hand, all right? I mean, you are winning this fight. Okay, listen, I need you to throw 3 punches, combinations.
Listen, you need to move your head more, side to side, okay? I want to see that head move more. The fight is rhythm, okay? Don't fight his fight. There's no need to fight his style.
As we start a new round, I pose this question to you. Is there any hope for him? He's been knocked down numerous times.
Look, there's been great comebacks in this sport. There's always hope. You don't know how deep a man's reserve is inside their soul, inside their mind. But it's dangerous grounds now to find out.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Iceman. The jab has been able to carry the night for him so far. Why so, Teddy?
Well, first of all, he's been able to get it off at the right time. His opponent, that sweet spot, you know, you hear about that in baseball. You want to just hit that ball in the sweet spot. Well, the jab, he's catching his opponent just as he's starting to get into his range before he can get off.
Nice work, nice work.
Little volume punching to the body there. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Iceman's got to deal with now a cut eye. Good-looking counterpunch. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Iceman scoring with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Iceman's putting forth. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The round, that's it. The fight is over. Iceman's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. That's what you want to see, a guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit, because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
For Teddy Atlas. Everybody, Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. The Bully's a guy who you can see is supremely confident in his abilities. Iceman's coming down to the ring, and you can tell with that zip in his step that he plans on this one being a spectacular evening for him. They've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway.
Eat it out! Eat it out!
Is being an in-fighter just as much a mentality as it is a physical strategy and style?
Yeah, I think it's a confidence. I think it's an identity that you embrace. That this is my home, and this is where I'm going to go live. This is what I do for a living.
showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. A headshot blocked. A harsh headshot by the bully. A little head hunting with the right. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Nice strike after catching one by Iceman. And now he's targeting upstairs. Nice block. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. The bully's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Blocks it away. Iceman's cracked by a right hand. And yet another big shot comes in. And he is down. He is down for the first time tonight. I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Good, solid right hand by Iceman. The bully's gathering himself now after scoring a knockdown in that last round. If you were his trainer, what would you be pumping into his head?
Well, I would say, you know what? He hasn't recovered. He hasn't had enough time to completely recover. Listen, be responsible defensively. Don't get reckless, but stay on him. Do not let him recover.
What did I tell you? Keep your hands up. You're throwing punches, but your hands are down. Are you good? Focus now. Focus.
All we need is water right there, and that's it. You don't need that, no, throw that away.
Iceman's legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good shin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
Blocks that punch. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The bully's defense is paying off now. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Good block. Comes right back at him with a left hand. A stinging uppercut by the bully. Iceman's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Big shot there. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Iceman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the bully. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The bully's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. And that's the end of round 2. Iceman's head has turned into one big target for his opponent. Teddy, he cannot get out of the way of this attack.
No, he acts like a guy who gets insulted if you miss him.
Oh, look at me. This is yours. You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up.
don't know that there's any hope here as we start this new round. He's been knocked down numerous times already tonight, including the last round.
And I'm sure on that fateful night with Corrales and Castillo, when Corrales had already been on the floor 2 times, his mouthpiece was out, it looked like it was over.
Let's go.
I'm sure nobody thought that it was only beginning. And it was. Corrales came back and scored a knockout.
Able to cover up that gut. The bully's right hand scores well. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
The bully's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Iceman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Close to him. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Targets his opponent after blocking a shot. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Iceman. Rushing uppercut by Iceman. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Up top with the right hand. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. He missed with that headshot. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Iceman. He just smashed him with that power punch.
That'll teach him to be aggressive with a tall fighter.
The bully's lean. Oh, and there you go. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And the round comes, and it's all over. The bullies in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner. He's probably going to mark that down as one of the highlights of his career. From out of... Everybody, Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
Opening round scheduled for 10. Able to dismiss that body shot. Accurate hook by Bazooka. Nice block by Iceman. Move your head. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Bazooka's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Bazooka. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Digging in with a left to the gut. Iceman's rocked by a huge hook to the head. Oh, what an uppercut. Bazooka's hit by a counterpunch there. Iceman's doing a beautiful job here early on of counterpunching.
Yeah, it's going to pay off for him later on. You know, we talk about body work paying off for you down the road, like investing, putting money in the bank. Well, counterpunching pays off too, because your opponent becomes a little tentative, and then down the stretch, he's not busy enough.
Red-hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library, watching Hammer and Hank, the great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forward.
And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him.
Let this guy get away. Come on, this is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You gotta move your hands in there. All right, let's go.
Watch the water in the corner.
You gotta pick up the speed, all right? Just pick up the speed.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, okay?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Iceman's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head.
Keep pushing.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Blocks a shot and pulls the trigger. Bazooka's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Iceman's left landing well. Scored well up top. Good right hand by Iceman. Good counter punch. Well, he's trying to keep up a heck of a work rate here. Bazooka's punching himself out at this point.
Yeah, and that's not the worst part of it. The worst part of it is going to be if his opponent notices.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Iceman. Committing to the work downstairs with the left.
Do that again.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Bazooka's just punching air that time. Oh, that uppercut got him badly. So the bell to end that round gets him out of danger. But Teddy, my concern is what is he even going to look like when the next round starts?
Well, that's the thing. The corner's going to have to take care of that, get some ice on him. And also, they're going to have to think, do they want him to go back out?
Relax.
So a fresh round is underway. But is it a fresh fighter? Bazooka's corner is hoping so. Based on what we saw at the end of the last round, who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with. Because if he does, I think it's over.
Iceman's just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, spring it on him.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Not a good sign. He goes to the canvas for the first time tonight. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Iceman. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Teddy, he's been staggered and stunned, and now these flailing arm shots.
Yeah, he's going to leave himself more wide open. Right now, he'd be better off not throwing, just defending.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Bazooka's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Well-targeted right hand by Iceman. Bazooka's trying to survive this. He is taking a beating right now. That one good shot came in and rocked him.
And that's the problem with his defense right now. You know, he's trying to block those shots.
Wow. He is leveled. How could he possibly get up from that? He's not going to. This fight's over. It's over. Just like that, Iceman's thunder rains down on him with a knockout victory.
Well, one of Einstein's theories was E equals mass times speed. This was fist.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for our main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Well-targeted left hand by James. James is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. How about a return to sender with the left hand? He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by James. Good smooth work by Iceman. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
James's combination punching is working well here. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Side to side.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. You know, we only show up when it's time to watch them do their thing for the fight, but they're really working at it day in and day out just to make weight. What's so tough about making weight in boxing?
Well, it can weigh you down. I mean, it takes discipline. And all of a sudden, it allows you a trail of excuses, because now you can start to say, well, gee, you know, I didn't do this, you know, it's the drudgery of it, and it's the consistency of it. When you have to stay at a weight, you have to watch that weight, you have to balance it where you're also going to be able to have a physicality when you get in the ring. You don't want to be weak, so you want to get that right balance where you're disciplined, you get the weight down, but you don't lose that physical edge.
Keeping him honest with a double jab up top. Round comes to an end here. And Teddy, I know you've had a very busy week. You've been training some pro football players this week. There are many parallels to be made between the pro fight game and the pro football game.
Yeah, there are, you know, physical ones and emotional and mental ones. I mean, the physical ones are when I work with some of these behemoths, you know, like offensive linemen. They have to punch out, you know, with their arms. They have to make sure that they get those hands out now. If they raise their elbows, just like a fighter raising his elbow before he throws a jab, they lose the power. So you got to teach them keep those elbows in, punch out without any telegraph, without any loss of power, and also get those hands out at the right distance. If they're a little late, the big guy gets in on them, and now he can control him. And of course the mental aspects of it, where they get into those dark rooms we talk about every once in a while, where they have to remember that they have control. They can make the choice. You know, you get in those dark rooms, you start to think that you lose control of the choice, that your opponent's making a choice for you. No, that's not the truth.
Work the body.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by James. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Iceman's quickly taking control of this fight early on with one single weapon of choice, and that is the jab.
Yeah, the jab at the right time. He's catching his opponent every time he starts coming in before he can get started.
And there he counters back against his opponent. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Iceman's showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Iceman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by James. James is on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Iceman. End of the round. And that was a very good example of how to be efficient with what you're doing.
Yeah, it's a good example of how, as you say, Joe, he doesn't waste anything. You know, he wants to make everything count, but it gives hope that the other guy can come back, because there's spots where you can out-hustle him. While he's being so conservative, you could just outwork him a little.
Just breathe, relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not with...
And round number 3 is underway. Blocks that belt line well. Iceman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. How about that left hand? Turns over that hook upstairs.
In and out, in and out. Uppercut.
parries that punch intended for the head. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Iceman. Now he's backing his man up against the ropes. James's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Don't let him get to you. Use your feet.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs.
Keep your head moving. What's the hook?
Good work defensively by Iceman. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
There's the combo to the body. Iceman's right hand scores well that time. I really like what he's doing here. I mean, if you were to pick any one piece of weaponry that you say aligns with what he is strategically as a fighter, it is the jab. He's firing it off.
And he's firing it off consistently all night at the right distance. He's getting full extension on that punch. And that's making him effective offensively and safe defensively. He's out of the other fighter's range.
Put your jab in his face and keep it there. Shorten your punches up. We came here to work.
This is yours. You hear me? Escuches. This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points. Keep throwing punches. Okay, listen. I want to see that straight, right?
Well, it's early on, but already a commanding lead. Banking rounds away on Teddy's scorecard, up 3 rounds to zip. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. James is showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Iceman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Good block by Iceman. James is not coming up with a result that you would want to see out of him. Now, he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
Oh, that's a big shot with the left hand. Big shot he just scored with. And he goes down for the first time tonight.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
James's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
Left and right, left and
That's
right.
a razor-sharp uppercut by Iceman. What a bulldozing uppercut by James. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities.
Oh! He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Iceman, and it's over. Look at this. James Jones is not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Iceman's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easier to sell now to television.
I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
All right. 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Teddy, I understand some of the obstacles that this counterpuncher faces from an offensive standpoint of what he wants to try to do against this outside fighter. What about defensively? What does he need to be conscious of defensively?
Well, he can't fall asleep, first of all. And, you know, some of that is consistent with what he has to do no matter who he's fighting. Counterpunches are usually pretty good defensively. I mean, that's how they create their offense, Joe. They make you miss. So, you know, he's got to make sure he stays on his P's and Q's. That, you know, when he's walking after the guy, he's going to have to go after him a little bit. That, you know, he's ready for the guy to stop his pot shot. You know, it's not like when the guy's coming at him and he's ready all the time. He's got to make sure that he's ready in different situations.
The kid's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Nice strike after catching one by Iceman. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Iceman. Iceman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. A knifing left hand by Iceman. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hackler Hearn.
Yeah, you wonder if he's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Digs in with a good, solid uppercut after taking a shot. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Iceman. Final 10 seconds. The kid's a smart fighter, and in doing so, the smart thing to do for him would be to utilize his jab. He's got a good one.
Yeah, and he's confident with it. See, it's one thing having a good one. You know how many people out there are good at certain things, but they don't have the confidence, they don't know it. He knows that he's good with it. That's the key.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. The kid's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Circle, circle!
Good step back counterpunch there. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Iceman. nice defensive guard there. Halfway through round number 2. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Iceman's out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is he? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he can go through that door.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Iceman. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. The kid's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. And we come to the end of round number 2. Iceman's got a cut from that last round, so his cornermen are going to need to get to work. Targeting that straight left hand. Left to the body. The kid's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by the kid. Halfway through this round here. What impact from that uppercut by Iceman. And that had some bite to it, that right hand by Iceman. Accurate with the straight left. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Good combination to the body. The kid's cut is not looking good at all. I'm getting the sense that this fight could be stopped at any moment.
So the key is where the cut is. When the referee brings the doctor up to look at it, he's going to look at whether or not getting worse will imperil his health down the road.
And this round comes to an end.
Fight in the center of the ring, okay? You need to capitalize on his mistakes. I want to see that counter hook.
Iceman's out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. Well timed by Iceman. He took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. The kid's doing a poor job. Big shot. The left crashed home. And banging away he goes. Unable to survive that shot. He's on the floor.
Dan, 1,
2, 3.
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Iceman. Halfway through round number 4.
use the jab. Keep your distance. Range.
That's as good as it gets right there. A crushing uppercut by Iceman. Good-looking uppercut that time. There's the double jab, and you can see he can do it up top as well as down low. Big shot, and he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. What a good war this has been. What a good, solid fight it's been. The kind of fight that tells me somebody wants to get rid of the other guy.
It almost looks like they made a deal where neither one could win by decision, where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
The kid's sticking to his game plan, regardless of the fact that he's been down in this fight.
Yeah, and one breath you could compliment him for it, Joe. You could say he understands who he is, he understands his identity, he's going to win or lose with that. But on the other hand, there are some changes he has to be aware of.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Very good, steady double jab there. The kid swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Beautiful game plan there. Out from range and into the power.
Just the way he and his trainer drew it up on the chalkboard.
Big shot comes crashing home. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. The fight is over. Iceman's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Teddy. Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Takes one, but but gives one. Good work by Iceman.
That's okay. Pay him back.
So we're underway here, round number one. Such a distinct advantage as to who the faster guy is, Teddy, who's got the speed. How does the opponent have to deal with that?
Well, it's not just the hand speed, it's the foot speed. And as far as that goes, I think the opponent needs to cut the ring down a little bit. You know, be like a linebacker in football. Don't follow him around, but just move parallel, shrink that ring.
The Lions' combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Halfway through round number one. Little head knocking with that right hand. And now you can see him zoning in on the target with that double jab. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the Lion.
That's okay, man. Go.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score.
Do that again.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. 10 seconds to go in this round. The Lion's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
You're losing this fight. I need you.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Good job staying away from the danger there. There he brings the jab right hand. The Lions doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away.
Side to side.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Solid left hand to the head. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Halfway through this round. There he is, working the body. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the Lion. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. A solid, true uppercut by Iceman. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Crashes home with the uppercut. This round comes to an end here. Joe Tessitore sitting ringside as always with Teddy Atlas. Love coming to this fight venue. We always have a great time when we come to town, with the exception of having to pay the bill for our entire crew on the night before when they take us out to a steak dinner.
Yeah, you know, they remind me of fighters a little bit. You know, the fighters that we see that have every once in a while, very short arms. You know,
They do.
These guys,
They don't have the reach.
No,
They
they
can't
don't.
reach for the wallet.
No, they don't. And I tell you, they would be great on the inside. Really great. I wish I could put them on the inside in the kitchen where I didn't have to take care of them at the table, but great guys.
Good combination with a flush left hook to the body and then that right hand. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Able to dismiss it.
Just like that, just like that.
The Lions well off the mark that time. Able to land the jab. Iceman's strategy has been to control things on the outside, and the jab fits perfectly into it.
Yeah, what it's done is it's set up his defense. He's kept his opponent defensive, kept him off balance, off stride, and it's also set up his power shots whenever he's wanted to.
Nice strike after catching one by the Lion. Basic but beautiful jab right hand.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing.
Some guys just get out of the gate well, and such is the case tonight. Teddy's scorecard has him up 3 rounds to zip. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the Lion. Right hand downstairs. The Lion's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scores. That's a stinging right hand by Iceman. Iceman getting back to basics. A good solid jab. The Lion's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Iceman. The Lion's now feeling the effects, Eddie, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and say, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. Fine looking right hand by Iceman. Jab, uppercut, both upstairs. Oh, and he's got something. Oh, he just, there it is. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref is stopping this fight. Iceman's bombs away worked again. Knockout victory for him. Well, that's a great way to win a fight. It's what every fighter dreams of. Just coming in there, landing one strong shot, and putting an end to the evening.
And the reason the punch was so effective, not just because of the power, but because it was time where he never saw...
everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder. Nice defense. Good block by Mike Tyson. Tyson's known as a guy who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yeah, but that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Customato, used to say, hey, you know, power is just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target. Let's see if he has that way.
DeAndre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom. That is a strong uppercut there. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is the key to victory tonight. 90 seconds to go here in this round. He digs in with a left hand to the body and makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Bishop's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Good job on the two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Tyson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. End of the round here on our fight night. Always a good time to come here to this venue. Take great fans. I mean, wherever we go on our fight night tour, we have great fans.
Yeah, passionate fans. Fans that know the fighters and care about the sport.
Not able to land the headshot. There's the combo downstairs. Nice work with the overhand right. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Great work offensively landing that combination by Andre Bishop. That is a classic Tyson uppercut. Tyson showing you a little defensive skill there as they'll move away from that punch. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Bishop's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Side to side, move your head.
Good block by Andre Bishop that time. He'd like to see more of that. A solid left hand by Mike Tyson. Tyson's combination punching is working well here. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Body shot, the left hand. Huge uppercut by Tyson. Bishop parries a punch, sends a punch. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Tyson's pure aggression got to his opponent in that last round. He looks fresh, his opponent doesn't.
More than one punch.
And round number 3 is underway. A crushing 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Scores up top with a left. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. He just missed that shot up top. Wow! Mike Tyson is on his pants. Iron Mike's got to get back up.
One, two.
Tyson's up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good headshot by Andre Bishop. That's a damaging blow. A sharp jab by Andre Bishop. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Tyson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Andre Bishop. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. And now he scores with that left to the body. Blocks the headshot. The left hand coming into play by Andre Bishop.
You're okay, don't worry. You're doing...
Bishop's power has been the biggest difference in this fight so far, Teddy. As we start round number 4 and we take a look at your scorecard, he's up 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, because of that knockdown, that was the difference. But it's still close enough for his opponent, just using his jab, fundamentals, the things that he has to do to still get back in it.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Tyson's going about this in a completely different way. He was knocked down, and now he's abandoned everything that he trained up to this point to do. He just threw the game plan away, Teddy.
Yeah, now there's good and bad to that. The good is maybe he had to make a change because he didn't feel what he was doing was working, obviously, or that it could work throughout the duration of the fight. But the bad to it is also that he's doing something he's unfamiliar with now, and his opponent knows that too. His opponent, I think, is going to get more aggressive.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Mike Tyson. Fine combo there, right hand followed by the left hook. Missed the body shot. Scored well with the left downstairs. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. And now he's targeting upstairs. Bishop's showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, How much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained?
Look at him.
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
And there's the left hand working well for him again.
Let it go.
Good exchange. He fires back. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Very accurate two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand.
Relax, relax.
Oh, what a power punch by Andre Bishop. To the belt line he goes with the left hand. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. Downstairs with a right hand. Tyson's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging.
You're still not moving enough. Move, back to the body.
And he clinches yet again. Tyson's left now getting into the mix. Move! We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down, blue or red corner, what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
There's that overhand right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Mike Tyson with a big uppercut. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. Could this be the start of a big comeback? He went, what a big shot. How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action between Muhammad Ali and Iron Mike Tyson.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up. All right, let's go.
Well, they are underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two.
Get out the way from
Took a shot, now he gets a left. Good job, it was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mike Tyson.
Looking good.
Teddy, a prime Mike Tyson here has so many KO1s sprinkled across his record. Do you expect those kind of fireworks early on here?
Yeah, for a couple reasons. He understands the history. He's a history student. He likes the legacy. He wants to be like Jack Dempsey, all those fighters of the past where he's ferocious. And also, he wants to send the signals to future opponents that you should not get in the ring with him.
Well, Tyson's hurt from that. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
How much does leverage and torque play a role in what Mike Tyson does?
Hey, bad intentions, baby. Mike was taught to throw with bad intentions. He almost invented the word. Everything he throws with torque, he throws with leverage, he throws to kill you, to knock you out.
Sound defense. Good block that time by Mike Tyson. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Muhammad Ali. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
It's okay, let's go.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Mike Tyson blocking that punch. Ali's nailed by a huge uppercut. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Tyson's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination?
Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Yeah, keep your distance, all right?
We got it.
You need to...
He seems fully recovered to me. Here we are, the start of a new round, and a fighter that got tagged hard in the last round seems as fresh as could be.
Well, when you push a fighter, when you push a human being to a dark place, that's when you're going to find out what's bright inside of them, what's great inside of them, and he's responding just that way.
Tyson's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand.
Go! Go!
Right to the belt line. Ali's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
1, 2, 1, 2. Keep working the body. Keep working the body.
Looks to the head. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Super two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Tyson's left working well that time. Good block by Muhammad Ali. Oh, what an exchange.
Stay on the outside. It's all right. Just keep moving.
Look at that combination by Muhammad Ali.
Keep your head moving.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on a roller coaster again, like a kid.
He comes back with the left hand again. Good flush shot upstairs. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Protecting his head well with his guard. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day, where we couldn't get any winners. At least I couldn't. But we were talking about the fact that so many parallels to be made between boxing and life boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well-conditioned and working your way up to this one singular moment.
Yeah, well, the trainer obviously has to get the athlete. In this case, the athlete happens to be over 1,000 pounds, and that's a horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to look at a calendar just like a trainer does with a fighter, know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track, or used up, of course, in the gym.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Ali's crushed by a huge uppercut. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Muhammad Ali. Right to the body. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Solid. That is a big, big punch that just put him down.
And right now he's thinking about whether or not he wants to do this as a living.
Damn, Spank, what happened?
One,
Fuck out.
two.
So the knockdown scored against Mike Tyson, but his opponent may want to watch out as Tyson has steadied himself back up on his feet. Tyson showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Muhammad Ali. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Nice strike after catching one by Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
An accurate left by Mike Tyson. Keep your distance. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Muhammad Ali's jammed by an uppercut. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand.
Don't let him get.
Good biting, snapping shot by Mike Tyson.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay?
Round number 4 underway. Ali's only won one round, but it was a significant round, Teddy.
Yeah, he scored a knockdown. Obviously, he knows that he got that extra point there. And more importantly, he knows for the future he can hurt the guy.
Good start to this round, much like the way he's finished the last round.
Well, he's taking advantage of that, and give him credit for thinking about that. He realizes that his opponent might still be a little dazed, so he's not giving him a chance to recover. He's testing him again.
Muhammad Ali's inability to get away from his opponent's right hand is costing him.
He continues to pull straight back, and he's still in the path of the punch.
Little volume punching to the body there. Targeting a left hand down low. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Boy, very sharp two-punch combination by Muhammad Ali. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Muhammad Ali. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Smart boxing here. Good effective work with the counter punch by Mike Tyson. Oh, good exchange there.
Keep moving, keep moving. 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on, kid, focus.
He's targeting downstairs time and time again. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Iron Mike with a big uppercut. And that's the end of round 4. Muhammad Ali's approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do, that he's trailing on the scorecard, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close, it's going to come down to the inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those silent agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract, you know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough, you put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
I'm about to end this fight real quick. Let me knock this nigga out real quick.
He missed with that headshot. Solid. Ali is rocked. Muhammad Ali went down after eating that power punch.
My shit was better than yours, though. My nigga got one. I was cut this shit. Shit out of this nigga.
2,
That shit was
3,
crazy. That's stole
4,
shit.
5.
This nigga fell back, hit his head and everything. I was like, damn.
Muhammad Ali's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Fires right back at him. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Ali's got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being accountable. Did you see that? All that talk from the Louisville whip. Now he's got to prove he's got some guts. Muhammad Ali is down again.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. Ali smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Tyson's now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a title, you want to be successful, but you want to make money. And this is one way to ensure you're going to make money, scoring knockouts.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening. evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division between George Foreman and Iron Mike Tyson.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Teddy, you buy a ticket to a George Foreman fight. Clearly, you want to see one thing.
Yeah, you want to see a knockout, and you're going to see power. And you know you're going to see the ability to catch somebody on both ends, because as dangerous as Foreman is, and as intimidating as he can be on the offensive end, he can be exploited that much on the defensive end. He leaves himself open.
Wow, what an uppercut. George Foreman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Teddy, an obvious height discrepancy here. Got a real tall guy against a short guy. Right off the bat, advantage tall guy, but not necessarily, right?
Not necessarily. Look, on the outside, if he's able to control.
Don't be surprised if George... Look at that! Oh, and he goes down for the first time tonight. The fight. Mike Tyson's game plan works to perfection. The power came early. A first-round knockout victory. Well, he only went down once. Unfortunately, he stayed down. George Foreman's flattened here in our main event. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big night of action. Muhammad Ali's making his way down to the ring, and he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in, and he's ready to explode inside those ropes. He's approaching the ring now, and this ring walk can tell you so much. Look at the focus on his face.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. Ali's scouting report is an easy one to read. 3 letters, J-A-B.
Yes, sir. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's jabbing in his way, and I don't mean talking. Yeah, I mean throwing that stiff lead hand out into his opponent's face all night long.
Able to time that left hand and score with it. It's a mighty list of power punchers that Muhammad Ali has continually faced. You got Joe Frazier on there. You got George Foreman on there. And tonight, now this power puncher opposite him.
Well, you have 2 problems with that power. 2 of them when you face Ali. One is, how do you land it? You have to find the perfect spot. Maybe catch him, pull it back with his hands down. You know, maybe time him as he's throwing a jab. But very difficult to do. And then the second problem, you have a guy that you're hitting that has a great chin.
Halfway through this round here. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Ali's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there.
Come on, kid.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Ali's body's got to hold up to that. He just took 2 shots there. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Scored well with the hook. And the right hand lands flush. End of the round here as we're ringside at our fight night venue. Of course, we're on the road with you every step of the way with a fine crew. We got to give credit to the crew there. Robbie and Rick back in the production truck doing a nice job, all cramped up in a tractor trailer.
Yeah, they do a great job. They allow us to go on the air and allow us to do the fun part while they're doing the grunt work. They're doing all the difficult things back there. Of course, Mike, Brian, all those guys. We appreciate you very much, and we're not taking you out to dinner tonight.
Jab right hand. Right to the head with that right. Muhammad Ali's tagged. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. Little head hunting with the left. Muhammad Ali's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Good strong combo. Solid hook. Putting him in position against the ropes. Ali's hurt by that. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is down. he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. Hits him in the mug with the right. Unable to score with the hook. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out. He got hit, but he sends it right back. A little something of his own. Blocks the shot, brings back the uppercut.
Watch that!
He missed that uppercut. Good combination. Hook into the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. And there he is, scoring with the right hand. Ali's corner tried to steady him and give him some sound advice with the 60 seconds they had to work with him. But keep in mind, he was knocked down in that last round.
Well, the most important thing is his experience. Has this happened to him before? Can he justify in his mind that he's overcoming before? Also his corner, did they revive him? Did they do their job during that minute rest?
Sets up that right hand with the jab.
Off the jab!
Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Muhammad Ali.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make him miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Muhammad Ali is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Ali with a big left.
Finish with the hook!
Punches and bunches. Combination up top. A well-placed overhand right. Scored well up top. Good right hand. Ali's showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in the fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. It just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Good flush, straight left hand. And this round comes to an end.
Good job in that round.
Start of round number 4 as we look at Teddy's scorecard. I think this is pretty much what we expected. We thought it would be a good, fair, competitive, balanced fight, and it's even so far.
No, not much to separate the two fighters. Right now, both of them working on the outside using the jab. I think it's going to come down to, does one guy decide to have a more educated jab? Maybe hook off it, do something a little bit more with that jab.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Muhammad Ali. And he's able to put his punches together. That's a nice-looking combo.
Well, that's the benefit of 2 and 3 instead of 1.
Ali's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Committing up top now, he goes there again. And now he's targeting upstairs. And that is not what his opponent really wants. He's backed up against the ropes. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. And now they're trading blows. That right hand serving him well. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He is swinging for the... And yet another big shot comes in. Up off the deck and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, Now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
And the round comes to an end. We did have a knockdown in that round. Now, Teddy, if you're in the corner where your man was down on the floor, what are you telling him?
Well, the first thing that I do is I sit him down, I get water on the back of his neck. You know, I bring him to a sense, I make sure that he's clear and everything, and then I tell him why he got his backside put on that canvas so he can correct it, and he doesn't go out there and get caught again with the same punch.
We can throw him off with some head movement.
How quickly can he recover? That's one of the questions that'll be answered early on in this round after being knocked down in that last round.
Well, what he has to do is go out there, be defensive-minded. I think get a little time early on. Don't worry about winning or pressing the first part of the round. Just get himself together, then start picking it up after that.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good combination. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Goes up top with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. A solid uppercut by Muhammad Ali. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. I don't know which way to read this. Is he trying to confuse his opponent, or is he just confusing himself by changing his style, the way he's approaching things here after being knocked down earlier?
Well, if I'm the opponent, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that I just gave him a little truth serum. Yeah, I'm seeing really the truth now about him, that he's really hurt, and he's a little desperate. And in my mind, I'm going to deal with it that way. I'm going to go after him saying, I have him. I'm going to take advantage of this right now. He's not going to fool me.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. That's a tried and true method that works out very well. The counterpunch landing by Muhammad Ali.
Stay on the outside. Hey, let's go.
Really fun-looking fight so far here. We've reached the halfway mark. Teddy, your impressions as to what we're going to see in the second half of this fight?
More of the same. I don't think these fighters know how to do anything, at least tonight. They came here with this mentality, and you know what? You can't really change gears at this point. You're going to see more of the same.
Listen, I want you to pick his jabs. Throws a jab, parry it away, and you'll catch him, okay? You got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch him. You need to cover up.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Muhammad Ali.
Circle him, move.
Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Blocks away that headshot. There's another right hand. Look at Muhammad Ali and his ability to avoid punches here. He's got it every which way. He's slick, he's smooth, he blocks and parries. Good defense. Really good job by Ali. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Teddy, we know what the problem is. He's getting hit by left hand. Offer up the solution.
Well, Joe, there's three lines of defense. Either you're blocking punches, you're moving your head, or you're using his leg. The problem, he's not using any of those.
That's a big right hand. but now he goes down for a second time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Ali's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. Muhammad Ali's fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is here, you got to win, but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people interested, excited. He just did that.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for tonight's main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Mike Tyson's got a target on his opponent from the moment he steps out of that locker room to every step he takes during this ring walk. You can see exactly what's in his scope. Isaac Frost making his way to the ring now, and he looks very focused for this fight. Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. Nice work to the midsection with the left. Frost's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Good combination punching by Isaac Frost there. The big man can put his punches together. Good job with another left hand. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Mike Tyson.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Right there, Mike Tyson was able to score well with the hook. Good combination by Isaac Frost right there. The jab and then the straight hand. Iron Mike lands the left. Good. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Two guys with bad intentions now facing each other here.
You know, the old-timers would say it's harder to miss these guys than it is to hit them.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Tyson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
during your training career, is this the type of matchup that you liked when you had a power puncher facing another power puncher?
No, I hated it. I never wanted to fight a big banger. I wanted to be the only guy in that ring that brought that to the party.
Keep doing what you're doing.
And he returns on that exchange. Round comes to an end here. Glad you've joined us ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas on another night at the fights. We're with you all year long, every step of the way, as is our crew. And the guys just don't get enough credit sitting back there in the production truck, but they make all this happen, Teddy.
Yeah, they do. Of course, Rick, Robbie, Mike, all you guys, Brian, Scott, Russ. We appreciate you doing all the difficult work while we get a chance to sit out here and enjoy the fun part. And by the way, you guys, after we just said that, you guys are picking up the tab tonight.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Keep working the body. Keep it going. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Hey, keep your hands up. Targeting the left hand to the body. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Flush right hand to the head. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Those wobbly legs of Mike Tyson is steady.
But now the question is whether or not his opponent has found something that will work. Found something that will get those legs unsteady once again.
Frost able to land a nice clean left hand. Good return fire that time. Tyson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And we come to the end of the round, and he really got to his opponent that time, Teddy. He stunned him.
He stunned him. He's hearing a little tweeting going on, a little singing from the birds in his head.
It's their feet. All right, listen.
You gotta fight. You gotta one more.
Mike Tyson's fine. I'm looking at him starting this round right now, coming off a round where he was rocked, and I'm telling you, he looks perfectly good. Frost left, landing well. Tyson's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it can get nasty as the fight progresses. And Tyson with a block punch. Isaac Frost able to land a good, solid left hand. And he just holds on there. Frost scoring with that right hand. A headshot block. Mike Tyson's nailed by a huge hook. Isaac Frost knows how to do everything in the ring. But throwing a right hand like that, that's one of his specialties. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Halfway through this round, and that's what Mike Tyson's in bad shape. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. Oh, and there you go. Oh, he's got to beat the count of 10 here. Tyson still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Isaac Frost putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation, but just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Good block and counter shot by Mike Tyson. And that's the end of round 3.
Eyes on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his misses. I need you to box him. Wait for him and boom!
Nice work, nice work. Now don't get too close to him. Don't get too close, all right? I need you to move more. Just keep moving. You hit him really good in that round. A couple of times. Really good. You won that round.
I think our fans out there will be curious to see your scorecard here at the beginning of round number 4. Mike Tyson's been willing to throw punches. His punch output is high, but he has not earned a round on your scorecard.
Yeah, but Joe, that's why they call it the sweet science. It's not enough just to grab a guy, put him in the ring, and say throw punches. You got to throw at the right time, at the right distance. You don't do that, you pay a price, you lose rounds.
Well played, straight right hand. Tyson's now switching things up. He was knocked down earlier, so now he's going to try to take a different course.
Now, that tells me, if I'm his opponent, a couple things. Either that he's very clever, that he's making a little switch, or just gives me confidence that he's dead. You know, he's never done this before, and in my mind, I'm saying, I got him right where I want.
Mike Tyson, his nose has started to bleed. Isaac Frost so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Mike Tyson's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Let it go!
A little head hunting with the right.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move, move!
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. Frost's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. And round 4 comes to an end. Tyson's approach that we just saw in that last round, it cannot continue. His work rate has to increase, doesn't it, Teddy?
If he wants to win this fight, if he doesn't want to just survive. And that is the question. And that is in his mind, in his heart.
Oh, you gotta love Isaac Frost there landing the uppercut. That was something. Mike Tyson's got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Frost's right hand scores well. Scored well with that straight left. Frost not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there.
Uppercut! Uppercut! Back to the body!
Good looking counter punch. now getting into the mix. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Cross left, working well that time. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
You know, very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Woo! That is it. That's it. I need another round like that. Just like that, all right? You're doing good. Just keep it up.
The start of the 6th round. Frost's done everything that's been asked of him right now. Absolutely everything through the first half of this fight. Can he keep it up? He scored well after being hit himself. Mike Tyson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Side to side.
Isaac Frost's slugging style is really paying off here, Teddy. We're in the middle rounds of these fights, and it's clear to me who's controlling this.
Yeah, well, the reason it's clear to you is he's got to fight in the quarters, in the dimensions he wants it, in nice and tight.
Halfway through round 6. That is a classic Tyson uppercut. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Not much action as he just ties up. And he's marking that target right above the belt line. Tyson's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Tyson's absorbing a hook. Isaac Frost. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Tyson goes down. Once again, Tyson goes down. But will he get up again? Mike Tyson rises up after going down here today. Mike Tyson's got to be feeling foolish, nailed by a counterpunch. Tyson's not huge right hand comes crashing home. And we come to the end of the round. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Tyson's cut even looks worse.
1-2.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Frost's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Isaac Frost putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Mike Tyson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Digging in with a left to the gut. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Able to land the hook to the head. Tyson's condition is not serving him well right now. He is damaged goods in there right now. He's going to need a minor miracle to get out of this situation.
Yeah, right now what he has to do is maybe something that, you know, you'd say, hey, who would want to do that? But grab the guy and actually fall down. Joe, you've seen it before where guys tumble down. They look like an NFL player more than they look like a boxer. Right now, he might need a tackle just to save a little time.
Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up.
7 rounds complete. Teddy's scorecard does have it clearly in one direction. Frost earned that lead on the scorecard, but his opponent has also done some damage.
Yeah, it hasn't been exactly a picnic. I mean, it started off that way, but the ants are coming. They're starting to get over this a little bit here. It's getting a little hairy.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Flush shot by Mike Tyson. That's a nice left hand from Mike Tyson. That was another great round by him. I mean, what more can you say? He's landing the cleaner punches.
He's being the boss. He's doing the job. He's about to become the winner.
You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter.
Relax, relax.
The 9th round is here. Frost looks to be a fighter who's ready to go here. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Big shot he just scored with. Mike Tyson's down. He may soon be out. This fight could be over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Teddy, this is the stuff of legend right now. He is hurt badly, but still he fights on.
You know, this is what Customato, my mentor, used to talk about. He used to say, Teddy, when you got two tough guys, but one's a little smarter, well, then he becomes twice as tough.
Parries that punch intended for the head. On the mark with the straight left hand. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut.
It's working the body.
Oh! That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
Get up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And that's the end of round 9. Mike Tyson, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have...
He had no idea that hook was coming. It got to him bad.
Hold up.
Not an accurate hook at all. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Now, and banging away he goes. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. This fight is over. Mike Tyson's unable to get up and continue on. I don't know why we're always so shocked, but we just are. You'd think we'd learn by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision, and just like that, it's over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. George Foreman's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here. Muhammad Ali's making his way to the ring right now. Puffing out his chest, glaring with those eyes, and taking a big stride to his destination of glory. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one scheduled for 10. What an excellent two-punch combo by George Foreman. So the early action here in this fight should reveal an edge. Foreman's got speed. He can move.
Well, they say speed kills. He better just be careful he doesn't have an accident. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
There he is zoning in, the old 1-2. Good defense, just covering up down low. There's the combo to the body. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by George Foreman. Good way to protect the midsection. Committing to the body work with the double jab. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Foreman's proving to be elusive. Good 1-2 by George Foreman. End of the round here. And as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down, because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Muhammad Ali is able to land a nice, clean left hand. Scored well up top. A good, clean, old 1-2 by George Foreman. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Foreman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. George Foreman's giving us something to think about early on in this fight here, but his opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab, and now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past him.
A sound combination by George Foreman. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Good doubling up of the jab by George Foreman. That's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Muhammad Ali. Resourceful 1-2 combo by George Foreman. Round comes to an end, and that's one of those rounds, Teddy, that just takes on a certain style, a certain characteristic, and that was a busy one.
Yeah, it was a busy one. Look, Joe, you don't have to look for these guys. They're right there in front of you.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think sometimes you just get those rounds where it all happens?
Because of styles. You know, styles make fights. In this case, you see proof of that right there. Both guys that are aggressive, both guys that are very confident.
I need to see the combinations from him. All right, let's throw the combinations. This fight is way too close. Let's throw.
And round number 3 is underway. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Good combination to the body. Ali's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Muhammad Ali's left landing well. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Teddy, you get your hands on George Foreman. You can shape him any way you want. What do you want to improve with him?
Well, first of all, you want to understand what you don't want to mess with. I think that's the most important thing to a good teacher, a good trainer. What not to touch. Obviously, his confidence that he can hurt you. And his ability to control distance, to be set on his feet. He knows he's a puncher. He's always set to punch. That's one good thing about him. You want to improve his technique. He leaves holes. Shorten his punches up a little bit. Cover. A lot of times after he throws a heavy punch, that heavy punch drops down and he leaves himself open. He doesn't cover back the way you would want him. The old timers would say, throw a punch, test hot water. Get that hand right back.
Good block by George.
Keep it up.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. Gets rid of that body shot.
You're not winning. You're not losing, kid. But you're not winning. And we have to throw more than this guy. We can pull it ahead. We gotta fight. We gotta keep going. You got it? You gotta do it. Come on.
Nice work, kid. Good job in that round. Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay?
Round number 4 is underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Been an even fight, but Teddy, that's what we expected. It was hard to really say one guy had a distinct advantage going into this fight.
No, exactly. One thing I'm a little surprised about, though, Joe, is on the inside. You know, both guys have been cooperating, kind of making solid agreements not to work. Whoever decides not to make those agreements, I think he's going to start pulling away a little bit.
Not able to land the headshot. Big block by Big George. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Committing now to the left hand, good straight shot. Halfway through round number 4. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Effective with that 1-2. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. That is a big right hand after eating one of... Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. Ali's putting forth a great combination there. A sharp jab by Muhammad Ali. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Muhammad Ali. Foreman's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. It's what the old-timers want to see. Combination punching by George Foreman. Huge right hand from George Foreman. Foreman's gathering himself right now in the corner, and his trainer is really doing him a good service in reminding him, yes, to this point, the later stages of this fight, you're in control, but still, go out and do everything we talked about in training camp.
Okay, relax now. How you feeling in there? Just stay alert in there.
Round number 5 has arrived. Ali's going out there trying to prove that he's in a good spot, that what happened in the last round is not lingering into this round. Foreman's jab is now carrying this fight for him from the outside.
Yeah, because the jab is carrying the fight, so it all starts with that jab. And right now, that jab is leading the way.
Right back to the work up top. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. That shot up top. A classic 1-2 combo by Muhammad Ali. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. The combo lands upstairs. Solid left hand scored by Muhammad Ali. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Muhammad Ali. Nothing there on the punch by George Foreman. He returns the favor with an uppercut. George Foreman's a brawler, right, Teddy?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the style that you think's going to carry him through? Because it's working out so far.
Yeah, if he can keep it going this way, you know, he's going to be happy. He wants to keep his opponent in this kind of mindset. Right now, he's got his opponent angry. I know that sounds funny, but he wants to keep angry because he's not thinking. He's fighting his fight.
This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Keep your distance, all right? Keep your hands, all right? You have to keep your hands up.
You gotta watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Here we are getting ready for the second half of this fight as we've reached the 6th round. And now another left. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Muhammad Ali. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Good fighting. Oh, things opened up and he was able to place the right hand well. Big shot. Perfectly executed combination. Ali's down. He's going to have to beat the count.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, you know the spirit of Muhammad Ali. You're not going to get rid of him that fast. Ali looking to make a comeback after being knocked down. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Good 1-2 by George Foreman. Up top with the right hand. Scores up top with a left. Good flush shot by Muhammad Ali. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Muhammad Ali. Putting his punches together. Good combination by George Foreman. A thundering right hand from George Foreman. Foreman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Good block there by George Foreman. A well-placed left hand up top. Foreman's getting an earful here. He's being reminded, you put yourself in position to win, but you have to stay on course in order to win. Muhammad Ali is sticking to what we've always known of him, Teddy. The style hasn't changed, even though he was knocked down earlier.
You know, a lot of trainers would say, hey, they pat him on the back. They say, there you go, kid. You know, stay with your identity. Just make sure that you correct a couple little things you need to correct.
Well, he missed that right. George Foreman's landed a good, solid combination. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed.
Keep putting the jab.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by George Foreman. Now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him.
Keep working the body.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by George Foreman.
1, 2, 1, 2. Side to side. Yeah, good work.
Nice strike after catching one by George Foreman.
He's tired.
George Foreman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And that's the end of round 7.
This is a wipeout. You're winning this fight. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you got this. Just...
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right, okay? Okay, listen.
Muhammad Ali is looking for a way he can get an edge here, but so far, through 7 rounds, and on your scorecard, it reflects it. This has been a very close fight, with neither man able to string together consecutive rounds won.
Now, this has been the Kentucky Derby. I mean, they're coming, both horses coming down the stretch. You know, one goes ahead, the other pulls even, the other pulls ahead. You know, right now, it might be in the hands of the jockey, the hands of the trainer. Go to the whip.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Muhammad Ali. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. A solid 1-2 combo, left-right by George Foreman. Ali's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Muhammad Ali. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. There's another left hand from him. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Ali's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head.
Pace yourself.
Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by George Foreman. Foreman's has to prove that he's a deep stretch runner here right now. I think he's slightly trailing as this fight comes to the later stages, but you can see his corner imploring him to go out and win it. On the mark, the counter punch by Muhammad Ali. Nicely timed 1-2. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by George Foreman. Blocks the headshot.
Come on, kid, focus.
Sharp and accurate 1-2 by George Foreman. Able to cover up that gut. Big, big shot comes crashing home. What a turn of events. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think you're just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Foreman's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Ali blocks it. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by George Foreman. Muhammad Ali blocks that punch. That hook was well off the mark. Ali's defense is paying off now. Nice two-punch combo by George Foreman. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent.
There it is! He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stand up, stand up.
Wow, saved by the bell. That's like something out of a movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying cut. You know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got flashballs going off in his head.
Keep throwing that jab. Listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take those shots. You understand me? Let's see some defense and more.
Final round has arrived. Who wants it more? Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left. Big shot, the right came clean. Wow! He goes down, and he doesn't look good at all. George Foreman's gonna need a minor miracle to survive this.
He's gonna need a great will and desire to survive it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're gonna find out right now, he needs them right now.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Keep moving.
What a big shot. Forget about the judges. This one may be over now. George Foreman's down, and he looks like he's in bad shape.
When you fall that way, you usually don't get up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy.
George, solid. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's it. The fight is over. George Foreman's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count. Muhammad Ali's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins the next night, the next dawn, the dawn of the new beginning. More money. Knockouts bring money.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.